What's up, fellas? Another day, another shooter. How you doing, Quempa? Nice to see you again, bud. This time around, though, we won't be going so much deep in the past like we did with Kiss Psycho Circus. Instead, we're looking at a more recent project. Dread Templar, which officially came out of access 2023, so only 2 years ago. It's it's been under development far longer than that. I remember first hearing about it, I want to say like 2020, maybe something along those lines. Regardless, I scooped it put up in an older Humble bundle. And ever since then, it's been just kind of lying there, gathering dust in my Steam library until the fated day came when it left early access and became a full-fledged game. The one that can hopefully stand on its own legs. And we'll be peeping it tonight. Hey, Frosty with the free stream streak going strong. Get those combos in, bud. How's it hanging? Hope this Sunday's been treating you well. So, yeah, pretty excited about this one. I believe it's the first game developed by this person, which would be T19 Games. Yep, as far as I can see, they've done nothing else so far. So let's see just how fruitful this first foray of theirs into video game development is going in. Yo, is that shrimp making rice? Can't believe it. I thought it was something only the legends foretold. Anyway, I took a brief glimpse at the demo, rather tutorial stage, to get like an initial feel and see if this runs well. And already, you can kind of see the Dusk influence down from the title screen to the banging soundtrack. I don't know if it's Andrew Holsholt behind the music scene. I guess we'll see once we hit the credits. Yeah, we're gonna start off on the hard difficulty because I'm a real gamer. I'm not afraid for a little bit of a challenge. I ran through this one, so I already have like a good idea, more or less what to expect. But just so you guys are aware, we got some neat things going here. Like, dual katanas. Yeah, remember Shadow Warrior? Well, check this out. That is awesome. The fact that you can stick those two together, like it's a training lightsaber from the Star Wars universe, and then use it as a projectile, that is pretty dope. I don't think a game has done something like that in the past. So already, bonus points for creativity. Movement by default seems pretty gosh darn fast. So, on top of having a dedicated dash button, you can kind of see how the newer Doom games also had an influence on the game plan here. So, I'm expecting some fast-paced slicing and dicing and shooting. Now this is how you gain my interest in another sense, because I am a fan of akimbo style by default. Yeah. Now, if it was more of a revolver thing, it would tickle me a little more because, you know, Serious Sam did it right. But hey, I'll take the Glocks. That's perfectly acceptable. Well, that's the first time I'm hearing of it, and if so, I'm curious how they're gonna play it out. Like, are we gonna have the Doomslayer and whatever's the equivalent of that universe's Ranger meeting up, or are they just gonna put in some of the old gods from classic Quake? Because I imagine if Quake is supposed to be repped in, it's gonna be the classic medieval fantasy. Takes a bit of time for the katanas to come back, but once they do, those are some pretty good jibs. One thing I do appreciate about the newer wave of boom shoots is that they're not afraid to use more colors. As much as I like classic Quake, it's nice to see more brighter shades than just, oh, I don't know, different variations of gray and brown. Interesting. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I mean, I kinda like what the new Doom games have been doing so far with the lore. So, fingers crossed. They'll find a way to tie it in nicely together. Because if they're going so far into including Quaking, chances are that might be like a experiment for them to bring back Quaking. I keep pressing right click by accident, half expecting the dual pistols to have an alt fire. Maybe later. Could be a power up. I mean, there's only so much they can do with the established formula before it runs its course.
I like elephants, and God likes elephants.
Automatic lift, a good sign. That means the developer thought that you might leave it prematurely. Hey GC, how you doing, pal? That continues to be one of my favorite Terry Davis quotes, and no matter how many times I hear it, never grows old. So already this first level is kind of spawning us on the secret side, because I see a grand total of 7, which is kind of robust for a starter map. It makes you wonder just how intricate those are gonna be. If Dark Ages goes more Quake-like in how it handles, I'm down. I think they could pull off translating the classic Quake gameplay into a modern environment. They've already done so much between the two newer Doom games, with 2015 seemingly so much simpler compared to what Doom Eternal did. I think they have a good chance to like really take it off with Dark Ages. Proceed to learn about the Blood Gem. The Blood Gem created from the blood of a demon is used to unlock the rune slots of the character or weapons on the upgrade altar. Right. The upgrade altar is the place where the character attaches the Templar runes to the weapon and the character. Use the blood gem to unlock the slot and drag the Templar runes into the corresponding slot to activate the rune's ability. And this is the rune. The Templar runes are special items attached to strengthen weapons for character abilities. Each rune corresponds to only one type of weapon. Some of the golden runes can even completely change the appearance and ability of the weapon. Oh, that sounds interesting. Good audio and visual design. Now let's see just how well the shotgun fares. That is a true litmus test of a boom shoot. Is the shotgun satisfying to use or not? Right, so I got this thing. Increases pistol and some G damage. Ah, okay. It's as simple as that. It almost makes me giggle a bit how much this menu looks like it was made purely by simplistic Unity assets, but hey, as long as it does the job, I can forgive a little more bare bones kind of feel. Dedicated checkpoints. That's not something a lot of shooters do these days. Usually they just let you save on the fly. Slow motion time energy. Slow motion time energy is part of the Dread Force. It can significantly recharge the energy bar of the slow motion time. That's right, boys, we got slow-mo here. Which is I forget what button it is. I think you're supposed to actually learn that through the tutorial. Z. Oh, hell yeah. Baked in bullet time. I'm down. Wait, I'm already out of shells? Ooh, that's not good. I'm almost dead, too. Sometimes those projectiles blend in with the background a little bit. Seems like a secret area. But it is not. So, have we seen like medkits or whatever this far? I don't believe so. It's our basic health restoration item. Oh, bandages. Right. Makes sense. Well, it seems with a good headshot, this is a one-hit kill for most basic moves. Not bad. Although, I am a little more partial to the akimbo pistols. Weird. You expect us to go someplace else? Can they shoot me through the gates? Oh, yes they can. Does it work both ways? Yes, it does. If the enemy can do it, you should too. It's only fair. So, I peeped the marathon gameplay trailer. The one you pinged me with yesterday, Frosty, and it made me wonder, was there anything marathon related in there at all? Because if so, give me a magnifying glass so I can look at it more closely. Watch like 5 minutes of classic marathon gameplay to give yourself room for comparison, and you will see that there is nothing recognizable about the new entry. I think they just pulled out the game with the classic nomenclature to garner a little more attention, because they knew it wouldn't catch on immediately with just like a generic name stepped on there. But the problem is, by pulling such a stunt potentially, they lose a lot of good faith from the community. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It looks like it's gonna be a perfectly fine game. However, that maybe would have rocked the scene like 5 years ago, but by now, I think people have genuinely grown tired of extraction shooters. And there's not so much of a viral market for them anymore. So, in my opinion, this shit's gonna be forgotten within a month. Like, there's gonna be a small handful of people that will latch onto it, but it won't make any solid numbers, and they'll have to close down doors soon. So, but a little snowmo, hack and slash. Oh, beautiful. It's a good way of avoiding shots too, especially with a lot of enemies inbound. What do you mean I'm too fat to move under here? Would be a great place to put some power-ups. Certainly spoiling you on the bullets though. Like, those things just pop out left and right from crates. I'll take a little more time to explore the surroundings, because I'm really quite certain I ran past at least 2 secrets. And judging from the enemy count, we're slowly coming up to the closure of map 1. This would have been great if it had a piercing effect. Maybe you can attach it to the katanas later on. That'd be a neat idea. Okay, we got a checkpoint here, which is nice, because I'm not sure what this thing here is. A red key card. Nice. I have heard legends about how Destiny 2 has lapsed back and forth in terms of content updates. Like, the studio is certainly not the same way it was from its Halo heydays, that's for sure. And I do agree, Kwampa, it's a bit repetitive, this metal loop, but it's my kind of jam, so I do enjoy me some heavy beats. Also open for exploration, which is pretty sweet. You're plenty of opportunities to run back and forth and make sure you haven't really missed out on anything, which I'm gonna do. Because, yeah, I feel like we're missing out a lot thus far. Like, the first one you find is pretty obvious, but if there's more, which there certainly is, make it easily run past them. Oh yeah, there's stuff over here. That was simple enough. Alright. Over the spike pit. Oh, this is gonna be some... Yeah, I don't like first-person balancing acts with such narrow platforms. We will run back there though. Want some of those goodies. Yep. One small line in front of you, like you're walking a tightrope. What was going on through Sandy's head? I don't know. Also, I'm not even sure if it was Sandy responsible for that stage. I want to say yes, because that would be something up his alley. But I'm gonna throw him under the bus regardless, because it's funny. Don't get me wrong, I do like Sandy in some ways. Especially since I think it's cool that he made his own tabletop and is doing pretty well with it in terms of marketing. But that guy has way too much of an ego and needs to be put down whenever. Which I'm glad John Romero is always up to the task. American McGee I mostly remember for that one map where you're supposed to crush the Spider Mastermind. Other than that, his doings haven't exactly rubbed me the wrong way. I think that Simple is his map, isn't it? From Doom 2. That's actually one of my favorites in the whole series. Just because it's a good way of introducing the Mancubi. Surely there's gotta be a way to walk over there. If there's enemies to be aggroed. Just gotta find it. On top of the other 5 secrets, geez. Where did you hide all these? Wait, am I, that's weird. Kinda have to mash space to climb up a ladder. Oh, there we go. Right, what else we got? This MacGuffin switch is locked by some sort of mechanism. Well, surely that opens the exit. Weapon switching has a very low cooldown time, so that definitely improves the combat pacing. So far, this seems to be pretty well balanced in terms of how fast your character moves to the way the combat flow feels in general. I'm happy to say we murdered everything. On the flip side, I found only so little. The map isn't even that robust. So what gives? Oh. Feels like something would have been here if they let you walk into this little alcove. That's strange. More importantly... Oh wait, is this where I came in from the ladder? Yeah, I'm being a little dum-dum. No wonder. Maybe the creator thought a little more about verticality in terms of goodie placement, which is why... Oh, wait, what's that? Feels like a shootable switch. I think I know what they want me to do. Oh yeah, we gotta wait for the dash cooldown to kick back. Oh, something moved. Hey. What we got? Oh, oh, that was well worth it. An upgrade rune? Hell yeah. Oh, that's actually what's tucked away under some of these secrets. You are well encouraged to explore thoroughly. But this tree might be more than a point of interest, but it doesn't seem like it. That being said, we still have 4. I doubt they'd go as far as throwing more rune upgrades this early on. You know what? That's nice. It is a simple treat, but the fact that you are rewarded for thinking that far up, figuratively and literally, sure. Now I don't think I can slap this thing, cause yeah, I actually need another unlock. But the fact that I do have it at my disposal is already pretty sweet. Mm. 4 more, you say? Can you even open this way up? I think that'd be a shootable switch, but I don't suppose that's the case. Spending 1 hour potentially on the first map, more likely than you think. If this is how crazy this game can get with the collectibles, yeah. In the very first room. Yeah, it only clicked with me after seeing the other skull emblem. 2 more. Can we get them? I mean, you're doing pretty amazing thus far. I want to say there might be something in the quote-unquote overworld part. Yo, what's up, Ranger? This is Hitman, but he's having a bad fever dream and finding his inner demons. But through all of that, he has gained the power of dashing and bullet time. How you doing, man? How has this lovely Sunday been treating you? And his silver barrels. You are very much correct. And his dual katanas, which he can use as a throwable weapon, which I still can't get over because it's so rad. Can I just hear hunting for secrets?
No. Oh, no, that's your froggy ass. I am going to commit suicide.
Don't do it, man. You have a whole life ahead of you. I've seen art transformations throughout the years, and people have gone from doodles to genuinely Picasso tier art pieces. So there is plenty of room for improvement, and I think from what you've been sharing on Discord, you are doing pretty damn well, bud. I'm running out of ideas. Where to look for more secrets. In a game with such vivid, bright colors, any kind of like texture that's meant to look off might be a little above my head, because everything seems like it should belong at the game thus far. If not now, then when? That's not it. Well, 5 is a pretty good number, so I'm not gonna sweat too much. And we got silver runes anyway. I missed a blood gem apparently, so that's a little bummer. Trying to give me FOMO.
As far as I can remember.
Oh shit.
My grandfather had always been by my side. He was the most important person in the world to me. That night, he was telling me...
Yo, the screen shake. It's making me think of the postal cutscenes.
A red mist rose around our cabin, bringing with it a horrid smell. My grandfather tensed up and turned pale. He quickly opened a casing with his rifle, shoved me into the hidden compartment in the walls, and warned me not to make a sound under any circumstances. I was scared, but he smiled gently.
What does the grandpa look like?
The hidden door
The Dusk Dude.
with a thump.
Yo, maybe it is the Dusk Dude. Maybe that's how we actually tie in the two games. It's fairly recent. Went out of early access 2023. Is this the end of the cutscene? It's kind of just froze on me. Guess. Prison Part 1. Oh well, if I ever feel like running back and looking for more secrets, there's always a chance. Speaking of lazy Sundays, I feel for ya, my dude, because that's pretty much how it went down for me. I have done like jack today besides going to church and clean my room a little bit. Because, oh, yesterday in particular, just murdered all of my energy. On the flip side, it was a good Saturday because I think we finally hit a breaking point in terms of my driving lessons. It seems that... Oh shit, that's a big boy. Big boy with a lot of health. But yeah, it seems like if I do my driving lessons in the morning, that's more beneficial for me because less traffic on the road, so I have more opportunities to focus instead of just stressing out. And already we've seen some major improvements of me being able to handle the clutch more consistently. Which worked out even better because we were on a replacement vehicle. Because unfortunately my instructor had a little accident during a session with another student when some asshole just slammed them from behind while they were about to start up from a crossroads. And I gotta say, that was a very valuable experience because it taught me that not every clutch mechanism in the manual-based car is the same. Like, this one is way easier to handle and more user-friendly, in my opinion. Because with the old one, you kind of have to go to the halfway point for the engine to begin revving up. This one you just pull all the way to the top, and that comes more naturally to me. Like, it made more sense in my head. Oh yeah, that's like the point where I just let it rev for a while, then put acceleration in and start off smoothly. Exploring the side area will get better rewards like the Templar runes to the blood gem, but the greater rewards, the bigger the risk. Oh, challenge zones? I'm up for it. Let me in. Yo, what the hell is that thing? That's quakey in nature. Straight up put the void in here. Yeah, like a fair bet, because some parts of London are built in a more elevated zone compared to others, so there's like swervy side roads and all sorts of bullshit you have to get the hang of if you want to drive here reliably. But at the same time, once you learn how to drive in the city, you're pretty much good to go anywhere, I feel. It is a vastly different experience learning how to drive in the UK compared to how do you go about in my home country, because in Poland most driving schools have like a dedicated training field where you just kind of get the hang of the car first and learn basic maneuvers before they let you out on the road. So I feel like that's a little more user-friendly, whereas here you're just kind of thrown out in the open. I mean, you still have the instructor with you to guide you through, but I don't know. For all the challenges that come in, going straight in the wild, I guess you're learning in a more natural environment that way. Well, the thing is, Ranger, since I've never really driven a car in continental Europe, the different rule set that applies to the UK hasn't really like affected me all that much, because I'm pretty much just learning from scratch anyhow. Anyway, I've noticed a pattern here where we sure love akimbo weapons. Not that I mind. We love dual wielding. Not that I have anything to shoot thus far with my 2 Uzis. See, that's always fun when you can't quite get out of the water, so you struggle a little bit to get past the wonky first-person physics. So far, yes. Like, there's not a whole lot going on in terms of combat. Like, you're not getting raided left and right by enemies. Maybe that comes after we leave the first couple of maps. I certainly don't mind having a lot of mobility. Whatever helps you kill enemies more effectively, sure. It's kind of funny how that guy, who's supposed to be like a formidable threat compared to the basic zombies you've been fighting so far, just goes down easily with one bullet time. Cool. Oh, knock yourself out, man. I've already seen the new Seth video, and I gotta say, I am a fan of Slavic Hotline Miami. It looks fun. Might pick up during good sale. Together with the first one, baked into the second installment as DLC. Yep, we're only really on map 2, and oh baby, the double barrel. Now we're cooking. I like how they're just standing there frozen. Alright, well I have 2 blood gems, so why don't we start applying our collectibles? I get that for a game that you want to play like relatively soon, but I'm gonna be real with y'all. I have short-term memory, so By tomorrow, I probably would have forgotten like half what Seth said during the video. And if I were to play Intravenous, it would probably be like at least a year from now, knowing my schedule. So, no harm done in some slight spoilers. That looks interesting, which is why I'm gonna avoid it for now. Whoops! That's the first death of the run. A little too greedy there on 9 HP. Where are all the secrets? Haven't been really running past all that stuff? That's something. The question remains, what exactly have I opened up? Is it that thing or something I already run past? Seems important. Enter the portal. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Feel like checking out the map a little more. Oh, wait. Something's back there. Just not sure how you meant to reach that area. Harsh first impression, but we'll see. Hopefully it picks up a little more intensity as we move on. But nice to see you, man, and have fun studying the fine arts. I don't think I can backtrack all the way up again, so that's a little disappointing. If so, at least not now. Looks like we're moving on after all. Oh shit! A boss? Oh, now we're cooking. This guy looks neat. Speaking of challenges, here's our first one. So probably could have used with more bullet time here, because oh boy, I'm getting bullet hell instead. We'll meet again soon, Templar. That what you carry inside will then belong to me. That's a cop-out. Coward's talk. And I suppose it's a good sneak preview of things to come. I sure almost drank the purple, jeez. There's a lot of upgrades. Question is, can I... Okay, I don't know yet if I can actually swap these on the go, because I don't have more of the same type. Doesn't seem like I can hold too many of these, so maybe it's not a big deal if you happen to miss out on one's locked by secrets. It's probably just a matter of how soon you can unlock these. Let's see in this area from another angle. Oh yeah, we actually backtracked here. Okay. I'm gonna figure out some goofy way to climb back up here with the dash mechanic. Still surprised I haven't found a single secret, which is a little confounding. Are we excited for the new JoJo anime coming from David Production? Peak will soon be brought to the silver screen, lads. Part 7 coming to a streaming service near you. I'm kind of an old cat when it comes to my JoJo part preferences, because to me, like, I want to say 2, 1 to 3 is my personal ranking in terms of which ones I like the most, and then there comes 7 afterwards. I will say this much though. The fact that we're approaching a adaptation of 8 sooner than later means that they might actually find a way to sell it on me, because I'm gonna be real with you. I did not like JoJolion all that much. It just felt unnecessarily weird, and it didn't have like a lot of interesting stuff going on for me. Like, if people complain about part 4 being a slug of a Scooby-Doo chase, then 8 takes that and just doubles down. I don't know, maybe he's somewhere out there in part 9, which, by the way, I don't know how that one's going, manga-wise, because I haven't peeped it yet to this day, so I don't even know how far they're in and what's transpired. Also, the fact that, like, no one really talks about it anymore leads me to believe that, it may not be as big as Jojolian was. Okay, oh, that makes it easier, doesn't it? Yep, that was me waking up this morning. This is exactly how I felt. Nope, it's the entire enemy count. And that suggests a boss. So that was like the perfect time for me to actually run back a little and see if I can find some juicy goodies. So far this has put me through a hex and leg scenario 2 times when I pulled down the lever, and I can only imagine what that did in hindsight, because the result is certainly not obvious. Honestly, for a while, me too, dude. Like, I think I just lost interest in JoJo period, because I get that it was always a bit fruity in a way, but the later parts have certainly took it to a whole new level. Like, there's no denying it. And it's gotten to a point where, to me, it's a little too much now. Like, you can have manly man doing manly things and have a little bit of, you know, skittles. You don't have to necessarily sacrifice one for the other. Which is why JoJo was exactly the best when it was close to its Hokuto no Ken roots. It's my spicy take for the day. I do want that rune up there. It is teasing me, for certain. How does one get there? Can you even like fall down there without dying instantly? Let's see. Nope. And that's just that. That mustard gas below doesn't look too inviting, so we shall not jump down there. I had an impression I may have lucked myself out of some pickups. I'm going a little too ahead of the level, but well, then again, something you can't really predict on your first run. Again, for what it's worth, this being a second map, it's still quite sizable, I will say. That door is kind of just taunting me from a distance, but doesn't seem like it can do anything with it. This has the same texture as this one, which yeah, you can't even smash these wooden boards. Yeah, I think we might have to just run ahead, because no one ideas. Let's can get back up there, see what else is there to explore. Here's an experiment. Is there mechanic for breathing underwater? Or can you just stay infinitely submerged? By now, most boom shoot protagonists would be out of breath. So I'm gonna assume this guy's built different. I believe where we start off. A little adventure. Can I not jump back up? Oh, I can. Just need a good running start. got a little ton up there, but I'm not sure how you're meant to get to it. Oh yeah, this is where we hit things off. Yeah, it would be kind of funny if you put secret in the starting room, just like with the first map. But looks like that won't happen. So we get back up here if you want to. Haven't been here? Maybe. Oh, dead end. I mean, I saw that before, but was I supposed to break that shard? Will it even do like anything, or didn't interact with it? So, yeah. It's weird for how such a robust map. There's only like one place I've found so far with a secret attached to it. Oh wait. It seems a little clunky to get to, but sure. I suppose the dash mechanic is more powerful than I give it credit for, at least in terms of scaling your surroundings. Again, I'm not gonna like spend too much time on these, because as fun it is to get more blood gems and runes, they don't seem like absolutely mandatory to enjoy the game proper. So, if you find some, good. If not, then, oh well. At least I tried. Oh, speaking of animes, the new Ghost in the Shell project got a fresh teaser. It seems like they're going more for a close to the manga aesthetic this time, with Motoko's design and the general feel. So I'm pretty stoked. I really liked Standalone Complex. It's probably my favorite Ghost of the Shell related piece of media. I didn't like how the 3D one looked, so never give it a chance. This one though, I'll be cautiously optimistic. The more Ghost in the Shell media, the better, in my opinion. Especially quality interpretations. So I might be already a bit lost. We're running through this gauntlet several times now. I'm gonna get purple Doris here to save me and make Hep's guide in the correct manner. I'm gonna do a little experiment though before we proceed further, and that is, can you fit through these openings? Nope, you're too fat. Damn. Well, I was onto something there. Seems like you're meant to open this crate up somehow, which maybe that's what the levers are for? If so, that mean I gotta pull more than 2 in the map. Who's to say at this point? Get it from these cells, right? Alright, you drop down there first time before opening the gate. Alright, here we go. What's up ahead? Oh, you can still get those in level select mode. That's nice. See, I appreciate that. The creator thought that not all of these might be intuitive to bump into, so you do get another chance if you so much wish. Oh, so the SMG is attached to the pistol slot. Oh, even uses the same ammo type. Strange choice with that one, but okay. Going real hard on this soundtrack. At this level, jeez. Trap launcher mastery for the trap launcher. Well, I don't have that weapon yet. I like that throwing more of these chunky boys my way. Finally giving me more of a reason to deploy the heavy artillery. Ooh, actually burned through all my pistol ammo. Yeah, you never thought that would happen, huh? Look how generous the first couple of areas were on the ammo placements. Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. That's how the shootable panel looks like. Oh shit. Shiny object. Must inspect. Mayhaps my brain is magpie coded in some capacity. I'll never forget when I was hanging outdoor lighting on one job many years ago, and I kind of just left a pack of screws and like little screw caps while going further down the garden to check in on the other lights. And then when I came back, the pack was already like cut open, and one cap was missing, and they happened to be like made of silver, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. Like, did I just open this up and drop one by accident? But then it clicked with me. There was a magpie nest nearby. So chances are one of these fuckers actually just opened up the pack while I was away quickly, and then ran off with one of those screw caps to decorate its nest. I ain't gonna lie, this track goes pretty hard. Probably my favorite of the ones debuted this far. Weird cutscene, but okay. Oh shit, he could take a katana to the face. Yeah, our quick knight standing here. He can take a couple of good hits before going down, so probably wanna immediately go double barrel on his ass. Looks like I have everything thus far, so let's go up the lift. Templar hourglass. I take it that will increase bullet time duration. So I saw a weapon down here below us, so I wonder what that's. Oop! Arena time! Ooh! I think we saved. That was nasty. Like a face full of explosion. Oh yeah. The circle strafe never fails. With some dashing to boot. Anyway. Ooh, a bow? Yes, please. How do I get that? How does one obtain the new murder device? I think I have an idea what they want me to do. Let's freaking go. We're Turok in here. Speaking of, I do feel a craving for Turok 3, so mayhaps that will soon come on the streaming schedule. It has been a minute since we last checked out the franchise. 4 arrows doesn't seem a whole lot. But you can charge your shot, which technically should translate to more damage. Missed opportunity to actually have the arrows stick out. Like needle gun ammo in Fear. Oh, that would have been sick if it actually came with the body pitting ragdolls. A little ambitious, yeah, I get it, but still such a wonderful feature. Was that 2 for 1? Just because they happen to be in close proximity? Trap launcher explosion. Well, we have yet to find a trap launcher. Because I don't imagine that's the bow. Seems like a different device altogether. Well, speaking of, I guess we found that damn thing. Through a cutscene, but still. Alright, what do you got? Peace of mind. Increase the amount of slow motion time energy gained by killing enemies. Increase the duration of slow motion time. Maximum health. You know, I kind of do want more bullet time. That seems like fun time. Indeed. Ah, I see. You actually need to go all the way down before you can deploy the golden ones. So we gotta commit. Well, I don't mind because this seems natural regardless. So let's put slow motion. Ah, you need more. It's not always one blood gem. Well, that's our incentive for the secrets then. It won't, like, hold you back if you miss out on those, but you do get to make your character stronger faster. So So that's definitely a good payoff. Would be neat if some of these explosive barrels open up hidden passages. I don't feel like it's worth blowing them up necessarily. They don't seem to do a whole lot damage-wise. I keep telling you, bots already have the best viewers possible. No thank you. Yo, the power glove? Hold up. Hold the frick up. Oh. Oh. Stuns enemies. That's a potential good synergy. Shouldn't have hell back there. These guys don't mess around, you like 30 damage a pop. But it seems like one headshot from a fully charged bow gets rid of them easily. Still, almost got mollywhooped again. Oh, you sneaky, sneaky bastard. That's really good with the bow. Yeah, look how clean this encounter was by comparison. So I learned how to effectively use this shred. Now what could be the point of these? Oh, this for starters. A blueprint. How could anyone draw a blueprint in this damn place? I'm sure there's no rhyme and reason to this arrangement. Doesn't mean a damn thing. Well, that gave us a neat little shortcut here. What else we got? Well, most importantly, the key card. New ammo type, probably for the trap launcher. Whoa! That's the big idea. Clipping into objects. Oh, that can't even take out a big guy. Like, no wonder ammo is so scarce. This thing is a beast. Well, we're doing a pretty sweet job at murdering all the enemies. Another blueprint doesn't seem like a coincidence. Again, I'm sure this means absolutely nothing. There's a big cool thing up there, which looks like a fun new toy I wanna grab. Someone gonna just you know, take another look at the environment. Possibly uncover more secrets. Like, there's stuff down there. Which, I don't know if this card is gonna kill me. So maybe I wanna... Well, I would say I probably wanna save my progress, but... Let's see a checkpoint nearby. Good call. Grab all the ammo we can. Let's see what else is there. Well, don't want to fall down the spikes. That just seems unnecessary. Okay, what else have I potentially run past? That one was a secret. I'm not sure if there's any in the side areas, to be fair. Stuff up there. Oh. Okay, that's neat. Not what I was looking for specifically, but I'll take it. Hey, good to see you again. What are we having for dinner tonight? What's on the menu? What did you cook up from your trusty Witcher cookbook? Which I know has another spot in your kitchen place. Listen, I will have you know that broccoli is a staple of a Witcher's diet. Don't believe me? Well, did you know that the word broccoli is used 150 times for the Witcher saga alone? Source? I made it up. Have you considered picking up one of those other video game themed cookbooks, like the Halo one, for instance? Would it even be a Halo dial? Like, food is scarcely mentioned in the IP period. I guess, unless they made up some bullshit Covenant-themed dishes for the heck of it. The Persona one. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me you want to make the dish. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to be a part of the cookout that's the main course. That shit will make me see God with my own eyes. The problem is, I don't know if I'll be able to come back from it. Oh, excuse me. Hey. I only just now noticed that this one was not lit. That's quite devilish of you, Dread Templar Dev. But what's the point of that? This is gonna be one of those elaborate sequences where I have to pull down more than one to trigger a reaction. Something's moving back there. So sure what, exactly? I mean, we moved it all the way down, so I assume that's already unlocked as a trigger. Yeah, no matter. Let me find the correct way to go and just move on. Did you see that iDubbbz is planning to make a return of Content Cup in the current day and age? Yep, that was my exact same reaction, because oh boy, you know it's gonna be a shit show. Like that guy is declawed, neutered. It's either gonna be a weird self-deprecatory episode where he's trying to appeal to his new audience, or he's gonna feed into the breadtuber drama. Exactly. He got out of his new target audience whatever he could, but they just got bored of him. And so, the lad is trying to bring back some of the classics that made him blow up in popularity in the first place. Except at this point, it's just gonna come off as disingenuous because he made a whole video, I would like to remind you, where he made fun of people who were logging for the old iDubbbz. Oh, I really want that. Look at this gun. That looks awesome. And a red gem too. There's gotta be like a elaborate secret to this. Who knows, maybe it has to do something with those, at least one of those torches I pulled earlier. And this is supposed to be like your clue towards it. It's like it's pointing to one of these cells. Maybe? Quite sure. Maybe it's like a hint on which one of these have to be opened for something to happen? I almost want to go back as far and check the other blueprint. Just out of curiosity. Which, yeah, I know it's pretty far away, but... well, you know. May as well. Somewhere around here. I remember. Oh, there we go. Okay, this seems to point to two sides of the cell blocks. So I'm actually gonna take screenshots of it. It may be a stretch, but it seems cool enough to pursue. Trolls and more. That's such a funny statement, but absolutely accurate when it comes to the guy. Dude, just own up to the fact that YouTube from 10 years ago was a way different place where you could get away with so much more. Just look at Ray William Johnson. He spouted the N-word constantly throughout his uploads and no one gave a single fuck. I think he just sold off his account. Like, was no one's business. We're talking about IDUBS, Golden, because he's hinting at the return of Content Cup, one of his more successful panels. But which are just not gonna be the same with current IDUBS in mind. Right, let's see. We don't know exactly which of these apply to where. So I'm gonna say this one like this, and then for the other one it's gonna be these are gonna be opened, and this one. Could be the reverse. At least I'm assuming X's mean that these doors need to be opened. Because they start off shut. I think I translated that in the mirrored scenario. Let me see. Not quite. It's a little different. It needs to be opened. Close that one. Over this one. Nope. Maybe close then. There's not much many variables there, so may as well. Oh yeah, I mean, the old stuff when he collabed with Filthy Frank was real good, but then you have to remember that was a way different items that wasn't scared to say what he had in mind, and he actually was capable of unearthing a lot of bullshit. On certain matters, I totally agreed with the guy. Before he decided to do a full 180. A secret door on the second floor is now open. Oh, hell yeah. A super secret. Oh, shit. Oh. I like the look of this weapon. Got a Chiva for it too. Actually proud of myself for that one. Might be. We're about to try it out. As soon as I spot an enemy worth it, absolutely. Back below the surface. It's a grenade launcher. This is not what I expected, but packs a punch. With a design like that, you'd expect something like, oh, I don't know, the Unmaker from Doom 64. Especially since it took a lot of effort to get that secret. But then again, it came bundled with other stuff too. I would say another 2 hours golden. So like my usual streaming time. Anyone in your sights for raid tonight? Oh, that was foolish of me. Do not underestimate the bottomless pit. Wait, is it a rocket launcher or a grenade launcher? No, rocket. Projectiles go straight onwards. You're just talking about dying, aren't you? Really? I genuinely thought that it was an elaborate use to get me to raid Dine, because the moment you said V7 boy, I was like, is Golden trying to pull my leg here? I would actually watch a 8-hour stream of Dying streaming Tetris. I don't know why, but I feel like it will be some of the comfiest Tetris I've seen in my whole life. That is true. Perhaps in an alternate reality we have a Dine who is a world-renowned Tetris streamer. Pulling people by the thousands. There's gotta be something up there. That feels important. Can you make the climb though? You absolutely can. The madness of block strings. But I'm glad for him to be enjoying Metaphor. I know that's something long term I do want to play for myself. I don't know whether on stream or not, but it does look like a great game. Snipers from across the map? Well, at least they ain't hit scan. I'm missing my shots though. This seems way less accurate than it should be. See, you got it the golden. Me, I'm a fake Dine fan by comparison, because I don't even know his gimmick all that well. Can't replicate it. Well, that's gonna give me vertigo. I think I have to care for all the enemies, because imagine fighting them in this kind of a tricky spot. Oh right, I keep forgetting you guys are local. How often do you meet up on the regular? Not sure how to come up there just yet. We need to a little more exploring first. What's a Sunday? That's great. Do you just hang out and play video games, or do you like go out and do other stuff as well? Tomorrow I can get super upgrade. Oh shit, those snipers are nasty. Sounds like a good time. Hopefully the police won't have to raid your movie theater, because people will get a little too excited about Jack Black screaming a chicken jockey, which... holy shit. That's way too many instances of migrant views being disrupted.
The banality of Blockstream's Dine 115 baby god.
Okay, the other thing that I actually find hilarious about the Minecraft movie is all like the behind the scenes leaked screenshots of like Jack Black and Jason Momoa being captured in vaguely sexual poses. But people ask you like, what were they doing in that scene exactly? They are so goddamn lucky that even if objectively the Minecraft movie is subpar, it already hit its goal mark with the ticket sales. So it's probably gonna garner a sequel. And you guys are part of the problem, because that's at least, what, 9 extra tickets sold? But regardless, you'll have fun out there. I'll probably end up watching it myself at some point. Through, perhaps not so legal means, shall we say. Ah, so you're doing it the smart way. Okay, you might not be seeing it right now, but I'm lifting my hands up. Gentlemen, proceed at your discretion. Speaking of movies, hopefully I'll be able to host a session this week with Easter approaching. I am hoping to have extended weekend off with Easter Saturday till Easter Monday included. So might even go the extra mile and just have a 2-for-1 movie session so we can make up for not having anything this year this far. I feel like there's more up there than the game is letting me onto. So, not sure how to scale it just yet. Well, that would have been easy if these cocoons could be climbable, but with such luck. Maybe later we can come back here and a little more fun shenanigans. We'll see. Well, finally, that was an extended detour. Just to lower that ladder. Hold up. What's this? Have I already pressed it? I guess. Weird, doesn't remember being down here. Ooh, Could have gone real bad if I missed the jump. Oh, here we go. So, I finished the latest Dungeon Chill episode on Calvin's Gate today, and man, I wish that game had an English translation. That is a pristine example of shuntcore, as in the game is superbly weird in a good way. It's a time like these where I wish there were more dedicated communities to translating especially obscure games that under no circumstances would have an official translation otherwise. It's also cool that they picked such an interesting location for the game to take place, because the actual Callum's Gate is just a fascinating rabbit hole of its own. I'm of course referring to the very condensed block of apartments that was built in Hong Kong decades ago and then teared down. It was an interesting example of a micro community built in the Hong Kong district, and people just learning how to survive in a very packed environment, often devoid of basic essentials. So much so as forming like their own little city-state. Up until the government of Hong Kong was like, okay, you know what? Crime is starting to grow so rampant in Kowloon City that it's best if we at least try to legitimize its existence. Like, send actual patrols there, supplies, basic commodities to minimize crime activity. And sure enough, they managed to like push it down eventually to the most secretive parts of the city. What the hell is that thing? Is that our cacodemon function? It's like a messed up Octobrain from Duke Nukem. Kinda like it. Not too threatening because I could just pistol snipe them. However, I've already noticed like a hard cap on the dual pistol distance. So not quite as powerful as the Doom equivalent. Listen, you saw nothing. I just slipped. That's all. So let's make sure that happy little accident doesn't happen again. There's literally no reason not to do the side areas, because they sure still give you plenty of ammo to square up against the enemies. On top of other valuables. Pistol Slaughter 2. That's a cool texture. Know what these abominations are, but not a fan of a triple Contra style spread shot. Very susceptible to the double Uzi, I've noticed. See how the katana deals with him. Pretty darn well. Want to be careful with this dude, because he can easily screw me over. Oh, there you go. That's how you normally would find this weapon. Not that I had many occasions to deploy it in the first place, with the limited ammo at my disposal. I guess that's it for the side area, and we're almost through the kill count 2. Still 2 golden runes on this map, surprisingly. Well, actually, one is right there. So I will want to scoop it before we leave. That thing is the nastiest enemy easily I've faced thus far. Yep, all silver runes get. I'm gonna say 1 gold is tied to a secret, at the very least. Right, how do I get to this one? No. I might have an idea, but I probably want to save first. Just so I don't get set back in a stupid fashion. Yo, hey there, Run. How you doing, my man? Yep, I am aware of the news, and to be honest, I still don't know how to quite feel about it, because it seems like they're distancing themselves from the previous Painkiller games with this one, which might be for the best. It being a three-man co-op game baked in. I don't know, I'm just gonna have to see more gameplay of it, to be honest. Who knows, maybe they'll make something good out of it. Kinda, sorta, but at the same time I feel like it has more to do with Painkiller than what the new Turok has to do with the Turok IP. In like a weird twist of fate. Man, ever since the Turok reboot, they really lost their way, haven't they? They just don't know what to do with that IP. And the answer is quite simple, just make another badass retro shooter. Can't be that difficult, can it? Many IP has returned with the same concept in mind, and they've been doing pretty damn well for themselves. If Doom can find its identity in the current day and age, so many other FPS icons could make a comeback with a fresh coat of paint. The only problem is that the IP holders either don't know what to do with the franchises they own, or sadly the wrong studios have clutch on the actual properties. I'm looking at you, Duke Nukem. Free my boy from Gearsoft, please, someone do it. Whoa. How did I even get here? This feels wrong, but at the same time... I almost got to the secret area. But maybe you meant to do these kind of antics. Or maybe like a weird dash jump. That seems... just seems a little out of reach. Definitely not a falling dash towards. Maybe it was onto something after all. Back here. You can see it, just... how are you meant to reach that spot? I guess we're doing this again then. Damn. I don't know. I feel like I almost get it, but at the same time, that final stretch seemed a little too convoluted. It was this shrimple this whole time. Alright then, what other funky platforming shenanigans await? Ones that may involve collecting stuff. If there's anything else, I can't tell that easily. That's from how obscure this area is. Definitely missing one golden rune. That's certainly attached to a hidden area. No, I think I'm good here. Well, if that's the case, we may as well just get a move on. It's probably the best I can pull off right about now. I wonder how many maps per episode you're getting. Considering we're still in one. Okay, this seems shorter by comparison, so it might be approaching the finale of episode 1. Do you like the creepy cultist like chanting in the background? Just notice that the small spiders don't contribute to the kill count. Could that mean there's gonna be spider spawners at some point? Maybe. For a second I thought we had something on here with this crevice, but regrettably I've been bamboozled. Ooh, there's a lot more going on down there. haven't used the bow in a minute. I feel like especially against these spiders, that will be way more efficient. Speaking of, there's a lot going on down there. Where's my rocket launcher? Problem with this is that blast radius isn't all that generous, so I can't take much advantage of splash damage. I think I'm getting easily outsniped here. We just have to run in and hope for the best. That went well, please consider it. Gee, I wonder what the boss of this episode is gonna be. I mean, spider's nest, lots of arachnid enemies. It could be a giant spider mama now, could it? Nah, that'd be way too obvious. Good time to find another upgrade shard, because that means bullet time is ours. Of the enhanced kind. Alright, now let's try to figure out what I'm potentially missing. only 3 secrets this time around, so not too much to look around for. We don't quite trust that jump, so I'm gonna save first. Are all the secrets centered around runes? Yeah, because I'm missing like 1 golden and 2 silver. That would make sense given the total number of secrets. Right, where are you? Come on out. This is a very small map, so can be hidden too intricately. It's like, suppose so. They crammed it all around the exit. That'd be quite wicked. FOMO is keeping me from taking the elevator just yet. And again, I'm not seeing much to work with here necessarily. Yeah, I think I'm just taking the lift. See what happens. Maybe the level won't end just yet. Well, shit. I am so shocked. Guys, I think we figured out the meta. very intimidating boss. Alright, it's got Templars now. Actually, have to pay attention for once. Oh, it keeps spawning them. That's not good. Means I can't really afford to fuck around. Yeah, barring second phase, where she summons the actual tougher spiders to assist her. It was a big nothing, really. And yet, even in the boss chamber, still see no secrets, damn it. Where are they? The hell are you hiding from me, game? And where? Oh! See, I expect putting one all the way up here. Because that's a clever location. Sure about the rest, though. Imagine as soon as I'll step through this portal, that's it. So, I'll take my chances still. And, run around a little more. Even though I genuinely feel like exhausted my possibilities. Like at this point I'm potentially looking at another silver rune. And probably some ammo stashed away someplace. Map sure gets a different tone when you go from high octane mellow music to just peaceful ambience. It's a little spooky and sort of serene but also disquietful tone. I wouldn't let past this map to have something attached to the elevator while they're going up. Well, from the previous map I should have known that interactable walls are a thing here. Oh, this is gonna do like the Doom thing where not all of them have like obvious textures, so you kind of have to mash E and hope for the best. I would like to get a little free here. Whoa. What the? That seems like an oversight. Okay. Well, we're back to intense tribal music. The peace was good while it lasted. My gut tells me there's something here that I've been walking past. Just seems like it makes the most sense. Now, where you might be asking? That's a very good question indeed. Shit, I don't know. It would be cool to have at least one map where I can honestly say I found all the hidden stashes. I guess I'm not gonna have that satisfaction. No secret within a secret. That much I can tell you. Nah, can't interact with these walls, so it's not like hidden compartment. Where do you check that one out? Really, since I have all the golden runes? And likewise, it's silver equivalent? Has to be just ammo. can climb up these spikes, however, which is probably not intentional, but intriguing still.
Through the cracks in the walls, I saw several terrifying monsters break the door down and rush in. He batted their fangs and claws away using his trusty gun as he dashed outside. I could hear gunshots mixed with the shrieks of the monsters. Grandfather's battle cries were soon drowned out by their howls of pain and malice. Suddenly, all the noises ceased. All I could hear was Grandfather's shallow, wheezing breath. Then there was complete silence. A voice filled with death traveled from far to near.
Someone had fun with
Never
voice fillers.
Forget that voice.
It's not like primo voice acting because it's imagine just the game dev taking his shot at narrating, but honestly, it's not the worst. I think he does a okay job. Plus, the visuals for the cutscenes are superb. Well, here we go. Episode 2. And we get some new enemies. Pretty freaky. Steel bone. Alright, so that's increases slow-mo. Slightly reduces the amount of damage you take each time. Alright, so once you unlock a slot, you can just swap these according to preference. I'm gonna say we're just going full ham on the bullet time. Now the question is how we want to proceed from here. Seems like there's at least going to be 2 more weapons that you can upgrade. My shotgun loyalty across boom shoots tells me I need to pursue this path. Sniper shotgun significantly reduces the damage decay at long range for the pump shotgun, reduces the dispersion. So it actually makes the shotgun more like its classic Doom counterpart, with accurate long distance sniping. The higher the number of enemies around the character, the more damage the double barrel shotgun will do. That's more up my alley. You know what? Let's frickin' go. We are committing to the shoddy department. Especially since the gentleman can take like 2 direct hits. In fact, seems like most enemies we'll be facing from now on will be tankier. So the better weapons, the more optimal our run is gonna be. Yeah, I'm starting to think I missed a couple just by not interacting with background elements through the use button. Oh well. You learn something new as you go on. The barrel is going to see a lot more use from here on out. As if it wasn't already a staple of my arsenal. These fellas don't fuck around. They hit pretty hard. So as much as I like the Kimbo pistol, objectively, despite its higher ammo consumption, Twin Uzi is superior at precise sniping. Hell, where did you come from? Yo, what if he actually jumped out of a coffin I destroyed? It'd be, that's starting to be an associate risk with smashing these. Appear to have little choice but to proceed down here. Hold on, who is that guy? Guys, I think the cultists might be back. They're on to me again. Here's some food for thought. Simple visual cue, but effective. Send everything to the crypt. Let's just make sure before I leave this place for good. Yeah. Gonna wait the long way around. Just for the same end result. Running for my bullets like it's no one's business. I see. Two-parter mechanism. In that case, let us come for the other keycard. So, rune up there. There's rush 2. Let's see, I need to... Yeah, boost myself up here. We can get a move on again. Oh, does that roped character provide buffs to enemies? Didn't really give him much leeway. Ugh, I hate the fact that I've been coughing like a madman for the past 2 weeks, once more. It's like the third time I've been sick this past half a year. Caesar's not been treating me well. Again, the wild thing is, it's actually been, like, lovely weather-wise here. Sunny for, like, the past month, with real warm temperatures during the day, but mornings are still cold, so maybe that got me. Now they have a moment of peace. Where am I even going? Is this still part of the same area? Looks like it. Okay, there's a whole lot more than I anticipated. Maybe this will bring you back to that mausoleum that you just opened up. Oh yeah, we're back to the main area. Go figure. In that case, how much do I have on me? Lots of runes, but 0 blood gems, so I'm gonna have much fun with the upgrade system just yet. I could. I mean, there's apparently 2 more blood gems just lying around waiting for me to find them. I'm not sure if I was meant to do that, but we're gonna roll with it. Let's see where that takes us. Bro, I just unintentionally did like a speedrunner skip. Saves you a whole 5 seconds if you actually take this opening instead of walking the conventional way around. That's right, I'm already optimizing the game for future GDQ runs. Oh right, I forgot to mention, once you throw away the katana, you can still use your fists as a melee alternative. How efficient is it? Tough to say, but appreciate it being there. Oh, you're a summoner. The fact that they're purple just means they're easy to distinguish from the pre-baked enemies. Well, I suppose now would be time to lower that gate, since I don't believe there's nothing here noteworthy. Is that the actual exit? That'd be weird because there's still 16 enemies around, according to the kill count. Let's save to make sure. It is the end of the map. Huh. How did I miss that many enemies then? There's gotta be more. They're not being let on. Maybe we're finally seeing a point where some encounters I turned into secrets. There's like a whole side area that I just didn't explore thoroughly enough. Hey. That's a super secret. Whoa. Nice blood reference with that power up. Then again, what a throwback, huh? Damn, is it supposed to be a secret place here? Okay, game. Okay, a little on the nose there. Shit. Oh, is that like supposed to throw you off from looking into the casket? It's kind of funny how I've disregarded all of this and then went straight here. I think it is one super secret for every episode. Let's go in here. I can't seem to shoot nor press it. Oh. Apparently already registered. Still, where's those 18 missing kills? Oh. I mean, sure. You didn't click with me that we didn't even get to check the side area. I was gonna say I knew for a fact that at least one hidden stash was gonna be placed here, and I'm glad we got that out of the way. Almost forgot about you guys for a minute there. Look how few I've seen of your kind. Well, there you have it. Now we've wrapped up the kill count. Still see 4 secrets left, which your idea is as good as mine as to their potential placement. Personally, I'm quite satisfied that we just managed to get the Caleb homage. That in of itself is pretty darn important. Heck, I'll take this one too while we're at it. There we go. Now that's a end result I'm much more pleased with. The bad feeling. So I noticed that once you enter some maps, I already have like a couple of golden runes and silver ones acquired, which makes me think that those are duplicates you can still get across the game as you move on, so makes sense, since you'll be skipping out on some one way or another. Where they pull the stun mod, so it would be unreasonable to expect similar secret. I'm looking very intently right about now. Trying to think where there could be some interesting findings. Oh, there's one. Whoa. You're new. They even give that guy a chance to show off his powers. It's the way to go about it, just total disrespect. Here's the blood homage. 2 shells in the barrel shotgun can be shot separately. Huh. To be honest, I'm leaning more towards Zealot. Just because that latent damage boost from being surrounded by enemies, that's pretty powerful on its own. Neo. Get the fuck out of here. Brings so much internal damage that the pistol is massively enhanced and does not cost ammunition. Only on the pistol. The dual pistols transform to dual hell screams. The powerful fire projections that can pass through the enemy. Some of these are really rad. Just from reading the descriptions. After each successful hit, the character will briefly enter the Archer state, increasing the damage on the next hit. A quick succession of hits can produce a huge amount of damage. The explosion trap produces a continuous small explosion when triggered. There you go. That's shotguns mixed out. Considering the combat sequences thus far, I'll probably want to upgrade the pistols because I seem to switch mostly between the super shoddy and twin Uzis. It just seems to work the best. A rune, it seems to have some kind of meaning. The hell? Oh, it's you. Oh, you get a railgun, buddy. I've charged one, but still. Give me the Souls treatment, aren't you? Bro, have these specters been drinking lean or what? Cause they are oozing them. Her bloodstream has been turned into purple drink. 2 charge shots on a weapon with only 4 arrows you can carry at the same time. Not that great, to be honest. Maybe if the bow is powered up, it makes up for it in strength, but so far, eh. Yo, what the hell, does a whole shrine over here? Oh, alright. So that's where we put the side area. We really haven't done underwater combat at this point, so I was curious how we were gonna solve that conundrum with no known marine enemy types. Well, seems like we're gonna combat different tentacle types. Ones with rapid fire too, jeez. Oh, you absolute bastards. These guys are so relentless too when it comes to sniping. I guess getting close to them and just pumping double shells is the way to go. Not this time, chump. Narragain to the lake is now open. Hold up a minute, does this take me... Yeah, back on surface, got it. RPC? Wait, as in Raccoon Police Department? Huh. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Just a little bit. Hey, you summon different henchmen this time. Call me back when you can actually bring forth more threatening types. I bet you there might come in stronger variants of summoners that do exactly that. Thank you, much needed that health. Oh, I see. We're all the way back here, are we? I won't do any harm to walk this way. Let's go pistol SMGs and then pistol slaughter too, I reckon. Even more damage. Just the way we like it. Packs a solid punch. Really, there's no reason for me to be back here. So let's instead go in the intended progression path. So try and get that rune while we're at it. Which I don't think we... Oh, we totally can. This is the shotgun expansion. Okay, so we gotta find the gotta find a place with all the moving platforms. Keep coming back here unintentionally. I have noticed that sometimes these levels get a little too maze-like for their own good. already starting to confuse. Pathways. Yeah, we don't want to go back to the beginning. Thank you very much. I think it's... Where's the drop again? There we go, find the progress. Hold on. New pistol. Did you just give me a rune-based magnum with fire powers? Because if so, that's pretty darn dope. It's quite strong. Sure, I have to get my projectiles, but once they hit the mark, oh buddy, it's a lot of damage. Not so much of a problem when I can just charge in and kill the main source of the issue here, straight up. These really now mow down regular enemies like it's nothing. Yeah, even these guys go down way quicker now. Well worth those blood gems invested. Ooh, gotta be careful, don't wanna die in a stupid fashion now. And do all that progress. Especially with only 5 enemies remaining on the level. Oh boy. So you know you're in for a treat. Oh shucks. I want to say this bloody well is our exit, so you want to be careful about interacting with it, especially since there's so much more up there, which I don't know how you get to that loot stash to begin with. A bloody right eyeball. Okay. That's new. Let's say you get to that secret somehow through this establishment. No, that's not it, but found something of worth. The stairs in front of you lead to the next level. Alright. So what do I do with the eyeball then? Is it another secret related MacGuffin? Where would I even need to bring that over? Well, granted, there's still 6 secrets, so fair chance there's some kind of a spot where you might use this thing on while having it in your quote-unquote inventory. Or maybe down here, where all the cadavers are. Seeing more down there. Oh yeah, we definitely only scratched a little bit of the meat that still lies. It is getting a little late on my end though, so I think I'll call it soon. So let me take this platform and move on to the next level. That one I'm gonna say has some kind of teleporter attached to it. It only is activated once you meet the requirement. Because it's certainly out of reach through conventional means. eyeballs vanished, so it was somehow tied in to the previous map. Anywho, we shall save off here at E2 M3 and continue adventure with Dreaded Templar on the next stream. Right, so initial impressions after our first stream. I would say this is pretty fun. Like, it does the whole boomer shooter ordeal pretty convincingly. It's got a solid gunplay, some interesting weapons. The one problem I'm seeing so far is that it's easily to fall into the trap of only like 2 weapon types at the same time will be your most used from the entire inventory, like what's happening right now with the SSG and the twin Uzis, but maybe that's more of a... Okay, you invested points into upgrades, so naturally these are going to be your most used weapons from a purely like practical standpoint, since they have higher damage outputs and all like these cool attachments strapped into them. And yeah, kind of what Rager said earlier on makes a little more sense in this context, where it feels like in some parts all these cool gameplay mechanics don't really have a time to shine because you're not getting as much encounter-wise, but I don't know, maybe we need to go further into the episodes when the combat gets like real hectic and you get loads and loads of enemies to really make use of that bullet time, dashing, and whatnot. But all things considered so far, not a bad game at all. Like, I feel it's okay where we currently stand. Is it gonna hold up like that till the end? Improve? Go into decline? I don't know. That's what the future streams will tell us. So, anyhow, pretty decent first impression. We'll see what the future holds. Anywho, thank you for joining in to this new and exciting playthrough. And let me see here. Scroll up a little bit. Oh, he didn't actually drop the name of the raider. Oh well. I'm pretty sure Golden will save it for next time once he's around. In the meantime, let's go over to Soust this time because he happens to be live and we haven't really raided Soust all that much, if anything. So let's say hi to him for a change. Take it easy, everyone. Until next time.